Hello and welcome! Welcome! Happy Friday! So I kind of, as you guys can see, I totally pushed the stream time a little bit later. So our schedule is totally drifting a little. I slept like crap. For some reason I woke up after like 2 hours of sleep and I got some exciting news. And then I couldn't really sleep. So Endfield has been hosting these speedrun combat challenges. And they finally invited me for one. So that'll be happening in a few days. It's most likely going to be involving Rosie, so good luck to me because, again, I haven't touched physical or heat, so I literally am gonna be working from like nothing. But so I guess it aligns with what I was going to work on today anyways, which would be learning how the physical and heat works because I don't want to embarrass myself in that contest thing, so yeah, there's definitely going to be some research to be done, and it is like it is going to be like a 2-day event or something. I don't know exactly how it works. Oh, attack level. Wait. No, it's a 3-day event. Am I going to be grinding that for 3 days? That's a long time grinding. But it's like, I don't know, it's so weird the way it's structured. Winner POV in a few days, I wish, okay. I mean, if it was like cryo electro, I'd be a lot more confident, but it's pretty much going to be completely new territory to me. Like, I'm not going to be used to anything. It's just going to be streamed here, yeah. I think they've really been trying to find their footing with this. The first two iterations of the event, I don't think they even had it, like... they didn't even have anybody stream it or cast for it. So literally, they would just have streamers send over VODs later on, like completely offline. Like, you would have no way to tell that, you know, that was even their run, you know? It was really scuffed. But the last iteration, they did have people casting it. I think it's a little weird though, because it's like, it's not like it takes... Okay, I'm not 100% sure how it works, but from what I know, I don't think it takes place in a certain time frame. I feel like you can just grind as much as you want over those 3 days, and then you just submit your best run. So yeah, with something like this, it would almost feel like any time I spend not optimizing my run would kind of be trolling, you know? Who's hosting it? It's hosted by the official CC program. I think last time they had Kuke Cousin host do the casting for it. You want the boss with more HP so that they can live your gun bros? True. We need some real bosses. It is shocking to me how we haven't had a what do you call it? It is shocking that we haven't had a Umbral Monument boss yet. PogChamp stream? Oh, it's going to be... I'm probably going to just no life it for a few days then, which means... Yes, the Rosie stream might... I mean, the Rosie video might be delayed because I'm going to be running my head down whatever challenge it is. The menu is too bright. Okay, fine, I'll enter the game. I guess we will find out if our factory is bricked today. Anyways, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. Sad about Fall Master getting hacked by the shady pro tracker. Yeah, I heard about the pro tracker hacking situation. It's pretty scary, TVH. You dislike the first stage monument challenge? I don't like this monument challenge in general. Okay, well, okay, the factory is alive. That's good to see. So my problem with the current factory, I mean not factory, the current Umbral Monument cycle is that the third stage, the gimmick is interesting, but it's also a little weird because it completely... I mean, like, maybe this is a good thing, but it basically kind of like really bricks some characters. Like, if you really wanted to play Yvonne, you would have a pretty bad time in there because you would not be getting to get any energy at all because your cryo inflictions would constantly get turned into freaking heat inflictions. You're here to learn how to play this game? Okay, well, I'm gonna learn too. I'm gonna be learning from nothing. Half of the cast of the game, okay, I have yet to look at. I'm pretty experienced in working with electric team members and cryo team members, but I get to physical and heat and bro, I haven't even looked at what they do. Okay. What's a better party for Last Monument? I mean, for Last Monument, what you basically do is you want to save your SP, and you just want to take advantage of the free reactions. The boss in the last monument is they basically inflict themselves with heat infliction. I think up to like 5 or 6. So basically, if you have like Perlica, you wait for it to hit 4 stacks. You tap Perlica's skill and boom, boom, you get free tier 4 electrocute. So like really useful for people who could take advantage of that. But on the flip side, if you're like Yvonne who wants to stack cryo infliction, or if you're last right, good luck, because you're not going to get those stacks because they will constantly get overridden. And when it starts doing the heat infliction stacking thing, it pauses your SP regen, which means that you're pretty much like if you haven't saved skills, you're gonna be cooked. People use Estella on physical, yeah. I've hardly looked at any physical. I mean, they use her for shatter teams, right? I surely they won't be using her for you can't even use her with like fire teams. You have to have some solidification there. I mean, you can use her. I mean, actually no, you could totally use her. You just need to have one other element. As long as there's any other element, then you could trigger solidification reaction. So yeah, I don't know anything about physical teams, guys. Like, dude, I have a Pog champ that's not very Pog champ. I have his first talent even, which is not activated. So I haven't used him ever. He's level 1. I haven't played Endman. I haven't touched Wolfguard. Wolfguard is going to have some supposed synergy with Rossi. Haven't touched Alesh. I mean, I touched. I got some footage for him for my ice team. That's about it. Haven't touched Chan. Okay. Surprisingly. Haven't really messed with no Endman either. So yeah, I'm gonna be pretty clueless today. Chen is giga easy to use. She's just like a Vaughn stacking bot, right? Yeah, just a Vaughn stacking bot. Bring Vaughn. It's like Antle, but for phys. You just get an additional Vaughn stack. Every time you get a Vaughn stack, you get another Vaughn stack. Chen is physical Tantan? I mean, kind of, right? Kind of. I would compare her more to like, really more to like Antle, right? Because Tantan doesn't put free infliction. You have to press her skill to get infliction. I'm talking like I compared to Antle because like Antle is like you put an infliction, his combo gives you another one, but it's like 30-second cooldown. This is like you put a vulnerability, Chen gives you another one for free, you know. Kind of like Fluoride, but better job. Fluoride is also like a vulnerability stacking bot. For cryo and nature. So she probably will not see any use for Rossi. You've been a physical main, you use Enderman, Chen, Pog, and Ardelia. Sounds like a pretty strong team. Okay, so I actually haven't really like been putting my brain into like Rossi stuff yet. You guys, what teams are you guys planning for Rossi? I'm just out of curiosity. Just to do a vibe check of like what people are planning. The people who already play phys, because you know, me, I have no expertise on any of this. Chen, Gilberta, Li Bing, Pog, and Endman. So like a Panda and Endman are interchangeable, and Gilberta, Li Bing are interchangeable. You saw one Theorycrafting video? Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. I think I saw it in my I think I saw it posted in my Discord. I don't know much about them. I just know that they tried to start an argument with me in main chord about some cryo teams with some interesting calculations, to say the least. Yeah, that's about all I know about from that. So, but again, they totally probably know a lot more than me for physical stuff. So, leaving Chen, Pog, and Min. You don't know which one to replace with Rose. I feel like that's the thing, like nobody knows what the heck, where the heck Rosie is gonna fit in, you know? Rosie is a stronger Chen, can be support or DPS. So if you have both of them, and you just have bone stacks like crazy, then you're going to want someone to eat as many bone stacks as possible, right? I don't even know who the eaters are. So, who are the eaters? Crush. So, Endmin can eat with Crush, right? And then, Pog can eat with Breach, right? So you only use one eater in your team. So can someone give me a crash course on why you would use one over the other? This guy, he gets his thing for free. When they get 4 stacks, you don't have to press a skill. You can use 2, you alternate between the 2. Why do you have to alternate? Oh, Breach is a buff, dude. Like legit, I don't even know, man. I legit don't even know. Oh, okay, so Breach is a debuff. Okay, Breach, this is physical electrify. And then Crush is pure damage. So you have PogChamp set up yourself with Breach. Is he the only Breacher? Oh, I forgot to set up my thingy that controls the graphics. But Conrisa, thanks for the raid. Welcome Raiders. I am a complete potato. I have never touched physical and heat units ever. So today we are going to learn. It's physical corrosion. Wait, it ramps up over time? It ramps up, or is it just a static effect? Wait, I thought Rosie does a hybrid of physical and heat. Let me pull up her kit because I don't remember. It's static. Okay, gotcha. Oh boy, I didn't pin the freaking Rosie kit. I'm gonna be freaking back scrolling. Okay. I think I found it. Okay, Rosie kits. Let me pop this open. Let me get this all out so we can all look at it together. How was my factory? Oh, good question. A good question. Let's take a look at that in a second here. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look at it now, because I'm also kind of curious. Okay, here you go. Well, first off, it's gonna be maxed out, okay? Yeah. But second of all, how many batteries we got? We got 11k batteries. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We have some syringes to trade in. We have some crappy syringes to trade in. Not bad, not bad. Stop? Wait, what do you mean stop? It's fine. Surely I didn't trade it at the critical window, okay? It's fine. It's going to be fine, probably. Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, like great sales today. pretty good. So our production is about 2 syringe C's, 6 syringe A, and 12 batteries. We're actually, we're ballin' out here. Rich. The batteries are depleting, but it's fine because it's about to refresh. See, look at this battery. Oh. Maybe I did trade on a bad cycle. What is this? This is a power saving. Oh god, you didn't see the rest of the stream. This is my beautiful factory, okay? This is the mess of pipes that we made. Very, very pipe crossing. We've got a little bit of crisscross going on. We've got a little bit of hand holding going on. Look, the power is going back up. See, every 2, 4, 6, 8, every 8 batteries. We have 1 battery going into the thermal bank. Okay, and that's good enough timing. And then we have some, we have like, this is like a freaking cassette player over here. Needs more cogs. Yeah, there's not enough. There's totally room for like 4 cogs in here. A cog over here, one over here and here. If I were to redesign this from the ground up, knowing what I know now, I would of course take out this whole Zeronite right side, and I would move this depot bus to the middle. So I could have this, I could mirror this battery, this originium line on the other side. I can totally cut down my power usage. I mean, whatever. It should be good enough. It should be good enough. Okay, so, yes, I'm not producing gears because it's like you either do syringes or you do gears. But like, I set up a really, really scuffed gear farm as soon as 1.1 dropped. And I have 20,000 red pieces, which it should be more than I will ever need because you rarely even use these for artificing because it takes 16k stockpiles per piece instead of 8k, so it's kind of expensive. II, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Mathematical Academy. So yeah, basically I don't have to worry about gear pieces. Not red nor green. So yeah. I mean, the gears are the same level. It's just like, you know, sometimes for good matchy, for substats, you want to find something that, you know, has a higher main stats. So you could get these slightly boosted champs. I mean, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Too much. Thanks for the Ivan guide. You're welcome. Congratulations on finding it, because that guide is shadow banned and it doesn't appear in search. So if you found it, that's pretty impressive because it's completely invisible. So the plan today is we are going to be learning physical and heat. Why is it shadowban, dude? I don't know. My theory, this is my theory, and I've been doing videos on YouTube for like some odd 4 years of doing like serious content. I've never had a video just get shadow banned like this. So my theory is this: I typed pew 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 as the description, and YouTube must have just looked at that like one word YouTube and just thought, oh, that must be spam or something, and it just got nuked on the algorithm or something. That is theory number 1. Theory number 2 is that, when I made a stream VOD for Yvonne debut, cause like after she released, I got the video out that I made a stream for Yvonne debut. It is possible that the VOD basically quote unquote occupied the same kind of search bracket as the video, effectively replacing the video on the algorithm. Cause I mean, here, let me just show you guys. Like if you guys found it on YouTube, that's one thing, right? Cause yes, it does appear on like YouTube search. I mean, not YouTube search. It appears on like recommended, but it will not appear if you go to the search bar and try to search up Yvonne guide. Actually, I'm curious if that has changed right now. No, it's pretty much not changed. Okay. If I share with you guys, so like my Yvonne video, like this video, it totally had all the makings to pop off, but it didn't because it was dead on search, and search is where a lot of traffic comes through. This is what the analytics look like. These are the search terms and how many views it got from those search terms, right? So if you look up Yvonne or Arknights Endfield Yvonne, it has literally gotten like 1-2 views from people searching up Yvonne guide. Dude, it got more views from people looking up copium. Somehow that turned up this guide. I don't know how. I literally don't know how. But yeah. That's this. It's very sad. Very sad to see. A total search. This is total search. I guess people could search for my handle and find it on like the first couple of days. But it's been a grand total of 200 views on search, which is pretty sad. All things considered. Brontosaurus, thanks for 55 months. Crazy. Thank you, thank you. And just for comparison, let me pull up the Tonton video. So the Tonton video, which has obviously been out for a lot less time. This is what the YouTube search traffic looks like here. So as you can see, this is actually getting views from people actually searching up Tonton, you know. So the search is actually working for this one. People who search up Tonton can actually find this, you know. So yeah. The Yvonne one was just... And I had a lot of people help test it as well. You can like go to incognito. You can literally search up Yvonne guide Maygi and not even find my own video. In fact, you're probably more likely to find my Tonton guide searching for my Yvonne guide. Or other people's Yvonne guides, or... Dude, I find content from my other games I've covered years ago before I find my Yvonne guide. That's how rigged it was. But anyways, short rant over. So anyways, people slept on how good Yvonne was and still is. I just bet it's because of like how a lot of people there's been a sentiment kind of propagating around that's like, oh, it's just use Last Ride's better or whatever, you know. And I mean, I guess that's that it's not entirely false, you know. You just tried and only found a Tonton guide. Yeah, but it's pretty bleak. But yeah. Unlucky. Just tried with incognito, didn't find it in YouTube. Yep, it's still freaking bricked from search. It's still bricked and it's unlucky. You got the Tantan guide in numbers? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad it's not dead, okay? I'm glad it's not dead. The Yvonne guide made me, dude, I was stressing out, okay? Because it was completely freaking, bricked. And it was making me so upset because I worked on it so hard.
Good luck on your event.
Oh, Katie, thank you so much for the super. Very much appreciated. And thanks for the good luck. We'll be, I mean, all the preparations we're gonna be doing for Rosie, this will all help with, this will all help with getting ready for the event. Consider renaming, changing the thumbnail, dude. I tried everything in the book. I tried everything. I updated the description. As you can see, the new description on the Yvonne video is like, you know, I stuffed as many keywords into that as possible. The only Yvonne guide you need to learn to pew pew like an expert. In this deep dive, I cover team options, an optimized rotation breakdown, and in-depth math to help you figure out weapon and gear options, you know. I literally put all the keywords in the description because I reached out to YouTube support and they're like, oh yeah, you have to do that. But it's like, if you've seen any of my videos, you know that half the time for the description, I write literal nonsense. I write literal nonsense. I made a Stellosora guide. What is the description? Nihaha. Okay. The raid video. She power crept Nanoha in 2 big waves. Basically me commenting on her chest size. My video about Jet and Oblivion. Numbers, dot, math, dot. Yep, that's the whole description. My Aviweta description. I pulled PogChamp as my first 2 6-stars, so we got a 5-star guide first. Like my descriptions have always been gobbledygook, and they've never been a problem. So, but you know, I was trying everything in the book to try to save this video. I slightly changed the I changed the title probably 10, 20 plus times. Because like you wanted to, they said, oh, you need to like, YouTube support told me, oh, something happened. It looks like it's not indexed in the search, and they said, oh, change the title slightly or something to make it force reindex. So I changed the title many times. I changed the thumbnail very slightly. I changed the tags very slightly. I literally trimmed off one of the frames in the start of the video to force the video to reindex. I did all of that. It didn't work. Maybe re-upload. Re-upload is kind of the nuclear option, and I considered it during like the first week, but like especially re-uploading it now, it would be really bad because it would probably get like no traffic because Yvonne is like old news, and people who wanted to find the video already clicked on it, which would mean it would get less engagement and then do even worse. Even if it might not get banned on search the second time. But like I considered it, but I didn't do it because like there's no guarantee that it would have fixed it. What do I think about Rosie team comps? That is what we're gonna try to figure out this stream because, bro, I don't play physical. I literally don't play physical. I don't play anything physical, and we need to learn. Okay. So I guess before we can start thinking about the comps, we should look into what Rosie does. So I have pulled up this... Oh, that's kind of big. I have pulled up this thingy for her kit. So we'll look through this and we'll kind of find where we want to start out. Right. kind of trying to find a starting point to find like at least some physical characters that we want to get used to. The dev video showed Rosie, Endman, Wolfguard, Akikari. Like the thing that we don't know is like she has some synergy with Wolfguard, right? So, something. At least that's what I heard. But we really don't know how much that is. No males on Rosie team, really? Okay, well, let's look through the kit. Okay, battle skill. She does damage and lifts. If the target is already vulnerable, do bonus damage and a dot. So you can use her skill for an extra bonus stack and do a dot. Okay. After sequence 2 of this skill, apply Razor Wolfmark. Wait, isn't that the same thing? So does it put a second dot or what? Oh no, it doesn't. It cannot stack. While it's active, the target takes physical damage every second, proportional to a certain percent of her attack, and receives increased phys and heat damage. So you put one bone on someone else, use her thing, you get another bone. It's kind of like Chen, but you have to pay 100 SP. But you get adult and physical and heat effect from it. Combo skill. When the enemy has both vulnerability and arts infliction stacks, her combo has 2 consecutive sequences. First, it just does damage, and 2, it consumes all arts infliction stacks, dealing damage and applying lift. If combo sequence 2 is applied with perfect timing, it applies one more stack of vulnerability. So her combo, you need to have some arts infliction and vulnerability, which means so it's a hybrid physical plus X, any arts infliction. Doesn't necessarily have to be heat, but based on how she inputs heat debuff, it's probably gonna be heat. She wants combustion. Isn't Wolfguard mandatory? Wait, does she need combustion specifically? I don't see anything about combustion. I see arts infliction. Unless wait, what's her second talent? I don't have the screenshot of that one. The devs narrated it. Oh, god dang it. There's another effect with the combustion. Does anyone have like a screenshot or a timestamp? Cause that's probably some important information that we need to know, you know. It just gives you health. Oh, it just gives her health. Okay, I totally would not consider that I would not consider that completely mandatory, but there is some potential synergy there that might mean that she may have like synergies there with her weapon as well. I don't think. Oh wait, no, they did write it down on the wiki. Oh, when she scores a critical hit with an enemy with Razor Claw Mark, she does extra damage and recovers HP. If it's combusted, it does more damage and more HP recovery. So it's well increased the damage. Okay, so she does want them to be combusted. So combo skill, consume arts infliction. Okay, Okay, she consumes the art's infliction. That isn't that kind of awkward? Hold on, okay. My stupid ass, I don't know what the F Wolfguard does. So, let's quickly look at what Wolfguard does, okay? Heat infliction. If the target has combustion or electrify, then do more damage. When an art's infliction is applied, he basically... Oh, he's like Anto. He's like kind of like Anto. He puts an extra heat infliction. His ult gives you your combustion. This will probably be the core. Because... if Rosie is going to be eating the element stacks... if she's gonna be eating the element stacks, I'm not sure if... I mean, like, we won't be able to do a reaction. We're not going to run freaking triple element team, you know? I mean, maybe. Wait, because we can totally use Gilberta, you know? You can totally use Gilberta ult on a heat infliction. She eats inflictions and add... Oh, wait. Alright, Wolf will also add more infliction. Okay, hang on. This is definitely a puzzle to crunch. He applies 2 inflictions on 2 separate instances? You mean his skill? You mean the skill on the combo, right? Yeah, Gilberta makes sense. You can get arts. I mean, you could get the nature, which you can also use to trigger a reaction to get combustion. Of course, you can probably just rely on Wolfguard for combustion. Show my Fumo. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Also, Sigmadia, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Actually, hold up. I should... Do I have a picture of the Fumo downloaded? I should have made an animation of the Fumo spinning around. Why did I not do that? I think I was going to do that, but I forgot. It's okay. It's okay. Hold up. Hold up. Guys, Fumo Plushy available for less than 2 weeks. Okay, less than 2 weeks. If you want one, exclamation mark Plushy. Okay, exclamation mark Plushy. Get your Plushy today before she goes away forever. Okay, where did she go? Wait, where did she go? Oh. I didn't make it loop. Okay. There you go. Why is she angry? She's not angry, she's serious. Okay. Oh, I don't think YouTube has the command. Do I really need to add the command to YouTube as well? Actually, screw the rolling text. It should just be Plushy. probably make it a little more visible. Add a little bit of a black outline. Oh, that was not much of a black outline at all. Oh? Okay, there. It's kind of readable now. She's locked in, yeah. Let's consider what gear. Oh, for gear, there's some implications that she could be like an OT DPS because they did suspiciously add some new ultimate damage boosting gear with 1.1, you know, and in the same way that like, you know, Tantan got a version of the Bone Crusher set that works with her. I guess there would be that option for the OT stuff on her. What do I think about Ardelia for corrosion? Okay, but you don't have that many team slots, do you? Ardelia doesn't provide anything but corrosion and her debuffs. So you need okay, so let's write it out. Yeah. Let me make this MS Paint a little bigger. So we have where the heck is it? So we need a bone stack eater. We have a lot of bone stacks in this team, so we're gonna need someone to eat it to make use of it. Yeah. You can eat the bone stacks after Gilberta ult. For those who don't know, Gilberta ult, it snapshots. As soon as it lands, it snapshots. So you can eat the bone stack. You can have your cake and eat it too. Okay. So we need a bone stack eater. Of course, we need Rosie herself, right? We need a heat combustion. And then plus flex, which is probably going to be Gilberta. So let's say we use... Yes, Gilberta gives us big ass susceptibility of 42% with 4 stacks. So like... I mean, technically you can... Like, everybody asks this on every single video I do. They're like, oh, but what about Ardelia? You know, what about Ardelia, guys? Ake Curry or Wolfguard? I mean, the thing about Ake Curry is that how much damage is isolated into just the ults. True, Ake Curry could cover but she only does heat infliction, right? She doesn't do combustion, so you would need another element. Would Perlica work for combustion? Technically, yes. Wait. No. She would put electrocution. I mean... Wait, no, you can put electrocution and then you can heat infliction after. Well, I mean... But no, it would just get eaten. Oh, wait. Wait, no, where the F is your heat infliction coming from? All the way until what? Certainly you don't want to be putting it this linked, right? Yeah, electrification is a huge damage jump. Hang on, guys. How much of this Rosie damage is physical? Does anyone know off the top of their head? This dot is physical. Everything is physical but the ult. Okay, now I'm not feeling too hot about Perlica anymore. Oh right, you can see in the symbol. Oh, good call. Yeah, only the ult is heat. Like, since someone called out, since you can see the rest of the icons are like gray, then you know that they are physical. If it's a speedrun, clearly the answer is Yvonne, Tintin, Hihi, Rosie, and just steamroll it while people try to figure Rosie out. I mean, it's going to... the challenge is gonna last over like 3 days, so... the people will have time to mess around with it, okay? The part 2 of battle skill is fire. Interesting. But because she does dual damage... it's going to be kind of awkward, you know? They did say a lot of the damage is from the ult. I mean, that would make sense seeing that there's a lot of OT damage gears. Right? OT damage! For those who haven't been paying attention, OT damage was not a stat until this patch. I mean, okay, technically it was, but it wasn't, you know? So there's... she's gonna use crit set. So there's a agility intellect, MI security gloves. I don't know where the crit part of her comes in. Wait, where did you guys hear that she's crit? It was just that we ran it on Chan. Oh, my bad. Not me living under a rock. Inner kit. Oh, I'm blind. Am I blind? I mean, in the whatever I have right now, it doesn't say anything about crit. But I'll take your guys' word for it. So another MI security enjoyer, huh? The tooltip itself doesn't mention crit. She has a talent that activates with the ground. That's a talent, okay. Oh, her weapon involves something crit, okay. So if she's going to be agility int, then it would probably be like MI security scope for the crit rates. I mean, it's hard to say. Surely, I mean, I don't see too much crit synergy in the kit. Oh. Oh, that's the seeding blood effect. Ding. Yeah, I guess it doesn't say in the screenshots I have, but... okay. So she does do... a crit on Razor Clawmark target. So she's going to be like, what? On hit or what? Is it like an on-hit thing, or do you like... Is it just one proc and it's done? If it's on-hit, we probably want to stack as much crit as possible. She has a page on the wiki. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Well, now I'm looking at it. Her ultimate does increased critical damage when a crit hit is scored. And her combo increases her crit rate and crit damage. When she gets a crit on an enemy with Razor Claw Mark, she does extra damage. Okay, so she definitely does one crit then. Does she apply Sheet Infliction on the last hit of her ult? We're going to need to review that footage. But I mean, okay, that is kind of an important piece of information. Cause like, if her ult puts infliction at the start, what that means is we don't need to rely on it means we wouldn't need to rely on Wolfguard for combustion, because you could just then simply go Berta ult into Rosie ult. It's last hit? Okay, never mind. I guess that's out the window. I mean, to be expected, right? So you kind of obvious they want us to use Wolfguard. So here would probably be 2 kits, the OT gloves, and there is, since Int is probably her secondary stat, there is a world where you use the MI Security Armor T1 and a Link Slab, so... Because Link Slab is disgusting. But maybe the crit rate is actually better, that's gonna be annoying to math. The offset gloves for ult damage. The Redeemer gloves. But... there is on-set gloves for ult damage as well. It does give a bit less, and obviously it gives less agility. If, like, I don't doubt those other gloves would be better, but... it's like you can run one off piece. Is that really the best off piece you can run? Is there really no better option? Because the off piece you can trade out something more mediocre for something a lot better. I mean, like, double scope gaming makes sense. Kind of. It'll just be worse than slap, probably. Yeah, that's just how it typically is. I mean, you don't want to drop sets. There is no universe where running an offset will be bad. It depends if you need ult regen, yeah. If you need ult regen, you run... I'm leaning towards gloves, one scope, security armor T1, and either you can just, you know, run another scope or Link Slab. The scope would be for like consistency. Do we have info on her weapon? Not that I know of. What are her main stats? Very, very likely to be agility int, okay? When they added these gear sets, they kind of added with something specific in mind, you know? Like when they added the Bone Crusher, the red Bone Crusher gear, it has ton main stats. Like, yeah, if you use double scope, you can use the Redeemer glove, but Is that really better than a link sub? Is the question. There's the alt damage kit. Oh, right. Where is it? It's not a redeemer, is it? But typically stacking the main stat is better because your OT damage, you already have it on the gloves. Whichever one you run. Do I think Rosie will have higher intellect than Chan? Probably. They can't release two 58s back to back. 85, 58, I don't know what the number is. A type 50. This one. Agility strength. Like, it's a lot of ult damage. Like, we'll have to, you know, obviously we'll need to run the numbers when we actually get information. Cause it really depends on just how powerful her ult is relative to everything else. You have 3 ult damage on Tauntaun? What are you doing? Her ult doesn't do that much damage. The damage from the ult and the dive is mostly skill damage. It's skill damage. The water spell. It's all skill damage. Do I think Rosie is gonna be main DPS? Like, this team is weird. Okay, it's weird. So from my understanding right now, the team dynamic is going to look like this. So we have a Bone Stack Eater. We have Rossi. We have Heat, Combustion, which is probably Wolfguard, and then Flax. This is probably Gilbert's. So what does the rotation look like in here? What the heck am I clicking on? Okay, but first let me remind myself how the hell Wolfguard works, because I literally don't know. So the skill can just put on an infliction. And then... the skill can put in an infliction. We need vulnerability. Where do we get our first vulnerability from? I guess... like, we need our first vulnerability from something. Okay, but who's proccing Gilberta combo? Rosie's skill? But then we lose the bonus vulnerability we would have gotten. A Wolfguard. Wolfguard puts heat infliction. You don't get combustion until he freaking ults. Okay, so that ain't happening. I'm talking about the first vulnerability stack. Where did that come from? A Wolfguard combo. That's just another heat infliction. Yeah, if you do Gilberta and Wolfguard, I mean, is that not a little expensive? Is that Is that the best we got? Two skills, 200 SP, just to proc our first vulnerability. Oh, the abilities that invuln will apply one if there's 0. So we can probably start out with Endmin skill, I guess. No odds, guys. 0 energy starts. 0 energy starts. So if it looks something like... Okay, you know what? Let me just pop open end access and we can mock something up on there. Just to get some idea. Gilberta skill Wolfguard combo. Gilberta combo. I mean, I guess that could work. But you would also be... I mean, I guess is that what we have to do? It's a necessary evil, huh? Converting typing. What do I think about Gilberta skill, Perlica combo, Gilberta? I mean, Perlica Gilberta is really good combo because their combos pretty much line up, and Perlica will always give you the free Gilberta skill. Yeah, Gilberta's skill does not do lift. That's her combo. Gilberta does... Her skill only does nature infliction. Her combo is what does the lift. Hold up. We'll write this out just so we can have an idea of what the F we're doing, okay? Give me a sec. Oh boy. Nice, they have a placeholder for her. That's fine. Rosie... Okay, who is our crusher? Panda or Endman, guys? Panda or Endman? Pick your poison. I have no clue which one is better. I literally don't know the difference, okay? I just know they both crush. Panda has no SP needed. Endman. Pog. We don't really want Pog because... I don't know if we want Breach. Because we're not going to be doing... Like, Rosie is like... Her ult is gonna be heat. So if we want Rosie to be cool, we don't really care too much for the physical amp. Some people are saying Enderman better SP economy, some people saying Panda. I'm getting some mixed signals. At Chocolate Naka, thanks for the follow. And the Prime, welcome. We need SP, yes, we're gonna need MP. We can have Pog for the SP. Do we want to? I mean, we don't have that many flex slots. But would we really use Pog over freaking, would we really want to use Pog over Gilberta? Right? He does give some... He will give some, SP back on consumption. I guess we will have to, we'll try both options. Endman, Gilberta, and Wolf. You don't have to play Breach, just bring them for the SP. Okay, but who are you replacing? Would you really bring Pog instead of Gilberta? Rosie, Gilberta, Endman, Perlica. Endman, Perlica. That can probably also work. We'll start with Wolfguard, and then we'll see if we could do like Perlica instead. So how does this rotation go? So we would want to put a crush to put our first vulnerability, and then we do Wolfguard skill, which will put a heat infliction. This will trigger Wolfguard combo as well as Rosie combo. And with Rosie combo, this will eat the infliction and give us another Vuln stack. So this would put us at 2 Vuln stacks. I can see where this is getting awkward fast because when the hell are we getting Gilberta's combo? I need to add combo too. 2-stage combo. Oh, I see. So did she do combo and then combo 2? Yeah, combo and then combo 2. So wait, that will bring us to 3. That will bring us to 3 Vulns. Gilberta's skill on Wolf. Oh, true. You know what? No. I agree with you. I see it. Sorry, I see it. I see the vision. So we Gilberta's skill. Well, okay, we have to wait 7 years for it to pop, but we will get a cheeky little combustion with this as well. Which will proc Gilberta combo. And then hold up. And yeah, this will trigger Rosie combo. So this will get us to 3 Vuln. What do I think of physical shatter team with a last for Rosie? I haven't even thought about that. Okay, we'll start. We have to start somewhere. Okay, we have to start somewhere. We'll try to entertain different ideas later. Is starting with combustion better than starting with corrosion? Okay, well, first off, as a heat dummy, as an 85 heat dummy, how long does combustion last? But yeah, combustion, it lasts 10 seconds. Okay, but it will benefit Rosie's damage. It's because of her passive. So this will put us oh wait, no, you're right. We don't get the combo. Wait, okay, never mind. I no longer see the vision. This doesn't work. This doesn't work because you have no infliction. Like, that's the problem with doing a reaction, a manual reaction to trigger Gilberta, is that now you have no infliction. Okay, so you have to suck it up either way. Oh wait, Wolfguard combo. This combo, right? This combo will put heat. This combo will put heat. Never mind. It's good. This one's good. So, and then we get this. So as soon as Wolfguard's skill hits, we react and we get this. But we get Wolfguard's whatever you call it anyway, right? It says when inflictions apply, right? Yeah, okay. So if his combo would technically get procced by Gilberta. So he could technically just combo and then skill, but then the skill would wait. Okay, no, we don't want to do it the other way around because we don't want them to do more damage, we want the infliction. Wait, if it's combusted, am I understanding correctly? If it's combusted and you evolve skill, it does not infliction, right? It says if the target has combustion, do not imply heat infliction and instead eat it to do more damage. Yeah, screw that. We want the heat infliction. Cause we need that to trigger a Rosie. Okay. I guess the question of the universe would be, are you main DPSing Rosie or Endman? I don't know about you guys, but I would totally main DPS on Rosie, you know. Oh right, dude, I don't even know. So Endman is what? Any combo? Yeah, any combo. So this would get us immediately to 4 bone, right? We have 1 from the lift, 2 from Endvin combo, right? Wait. No, never mind. Endvin does not put a bone. Endvin puts Originium crystals. Yeah, you couldn't tell. I've never played Endman before. Okay. And then you get 2 stacks from Rosie. Yeah, Rosie's skill would also put physical and heat. What, vulnerability? Yeah, increased physical and heat damage taken. So then we use Rosie's skill. The 2-part combo, and then the Rosie skill. But like, you see how long this section is, and you could totally be auto attacking on Endman while doing this. You know, you can do the quick swap action. Wow, this is going on. Because swap efficiency is a thing. If you have like long combos and skill animations going on in one character, you can auto attack on a different combo, different character. Honestly, just put Perlica there. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to cook that after because first I'll test the Wolfguard comp. Cause surely, you know, they have some intended synergy, you know. You can probably make it work with Perlica, probably to greater effect, honestly. But if Rosie's skill applies Vole that breaks the crystal. Oh. Right, yeah, is that a problem? I've never played Endmin in my life. I don't know what the F the crystals are even for. Do they increase your burst or something, or is it just anything? It just does damage. When Originium crystals are eaten, you get attack. Enemies with crystals take 20% physical damage taken. So we instantly break the crystals. I mean... We'll get another combo soon enough, okay? We'll have another combo soon enough. It's probably not the end of the world eating the crystals now. And we definitely won't have ult this fast, you know? We definitely won't have ult this fast. So after Rosie's skill, we will have no SP. So we'll do like an auto attack. That'll give us enough SP. And then we have 4 vulnerability now. Would we send a crutch? Would we send a crutch for 100 SP? And then what? Oh, crystal plus admin skill equals 50 SP return. So if somebody else eats the crystal, you're kinda trolling. I'm trying to... I have 3 Vaughn. What do you mean 3? Oh, no, it's 4. You have 1 from Gilberta, 2 from Rosie combo. I mean, plus 2, so 3. And then Rosie's skill is another 1. Is it possible for Endmin to shatter crystals before Rosie? Well, 1, you wouldn't have Vaughn. And 2... 1, you wouldn't have Vaughn, and 2, you have no SP. Is this team the best for Rosie? Nope, we have literally no clue what the F, you know? And me personally, full disclosure, I know nothing about physical teams, okay? Today is my day to like learn physical stuff. And I don't know how we ended up here, and we're already starting to kind of try to figure out how the whole Rosie team works. I guess like we need to have an understanding of how the heck this team is gonna work. Just to, you know, just have some idea of what to expect. Yeah, this rotation is kind of cooked for Endman. After Wolf combo, use Endman combo, eat crystals, use Gilberta combo. Have I looked at the pan? I know he has a free price, you know. The point of using Endman over Panda is 50 SP return. I mean, 50 SP return, but you still have to pay 100 SP. So, I mean, it's good in terms of, like, OT energy economy, you know? Whether or not we need the extra OT from the return. Actually, wait. I mean, technically speaking, the return can totally not be enough. maybe just the Endman combo. If you had Endman in slot 4, would you even be able to... You could probably get Rosie combo before Endman. And then just hold Endman. You might be able to do that. It would be contingent. You would have to hold the combo and order your team specifically. But it might be possible. That would be something we would have to test. Yeah, this would still be kind of awkward. We're pretty much sitting on Endman combo cooldown for 15 seconds. Like, we could have got a second one at this point. Oh wait, Rosie's combo input, you have to click her combo a second time, right? Which means the Endman combo would always be in the middle. Okay, well this was copium to begin with. Okay, I see. So yeah, so since Rosie's combo will be on the same input, there will be no way. There will be no way to save it. Just run Pong. Do we run Pong? Just run Pig. How much SP does Pog give? I have Pog potentials, I have P1, but it doesn't matter. We're going to be Theorycrafting with P0 in mind. Yeah, the Panda dude, Panda Express doesn't need any SP. Pog is not boosting Rosie ult. I mean, neither is Endman. Okay, Endman's just there. Actually, no, Endman, we have what do you call it? No, wait, Endman doesn't help at all, right? No, the crystals. Actually, that doesn't help either. Endman gives 15% attack. Where does she give 15% attack? Oh, from the potential. I was about to say. Oh, they get half of it. Wait, is it 30%? Oh, I guess it is 15%. Okay. 15% is pretty good. The breach would help Rosie auto. That is true. But... So we have 15% attack from Endman. We would have... How much is breach even? Let me look up the value. Breach is 24% phys damage. That would be huge for the finisher. Because we're probably going to be using a physical finisher, so... A hog can run thermite cutter. Oh, hold on. Hang on, let me read his stuff on the wiki. SP recovery, not recovering. Not, it's not return. 35 recovering on 4 stacks. And then an additional... 25. Wait. $35 SP from skill. 35 SP from combo. And 30 SP from ult. That's crazy. Okay, maybe Pog is the play. Cause I feel like taking Endman, I feel like we don't get that much value. Right? Am I missing something? It's 15% attack and then personal DPS. So if you want Rosie to be popping the hell off, then you probably want I mean, again, he won't buff your ult, but I mean, he'll give you thermite cutter, which is going to be more attack than Enderman would give you anyway. Okay. Yeah, Enderman personal DPS can go quite high when you have bone stacks. That is true. Yeah, and you could go full Earth intensity for basically electrocution bot, but for physical. Are we still putting a vert in? Yes. Potentially. This is tough. I guess we really need to know how strong Rosie would be compared to like the current phys, you know. Pog lacks personal damage, yeah. Especially if he's running arts intensity, he would literally just be... he would be doing like no damage. So we're putting all of our eggs into the basket for Rose. Pog is actually pretty strong. I mean, I'm sure if you build him for damage, his damage would not be bad at all. And it would probably be worth mapping out how much damage you would need to gain on Rosie to make support Pog better than DPS Pog. I mean, full breach or full combo, I mean, full crush would do numbers anyway, you know. But obviously, if you had like Panda or Endman, the crush would be doing a lot more than the reach, right? risky because we don't know if it's going to be worth all in on Rosie's damage or if we want to, you know, respect our team. And like Earth's intensity pog is weird because Rosie isn't even full physical. So it's like, why are we going full physical debuff just to buff half of Rosie's kit? It kind of feels weird, you know. You could go frontiers, yeah, yeah. Dude, it's going to be so many sheets. I'm going to have to freaking pull out the sheets and math is how much, like, we're going to have to do the solve for X crap again. Like, how much damage would Rosie need to do to make it more worth running support pog versus damage pog versus running Endman versus running Panda, you know? That's annoying. That's a lot of math. It's probably going to be a very split team damage. There are new frontier species. Oh wait. Ultimate damage bonus kit. The new chest is big for Arknights. Oh, the OT gain efficiency? Crazy. Int main stats too? Crazy. Do we know if Rosie is support or carry? I mean, she's obviously going to do a lot of damage herself, but it's like, it's kind of like Tantan, you know. She has a debuff in her kit. As far as we know, it could be just like a 10%, just like Tantan, you know. Tantan only debuffs 10%, and she provides some supplementary damage to the rest of your team. Like, she's not doing Yvonne carries level damage or last right as played as sub. She's doing like 1 mil damage per rotation, while last right and Yvonne are doing like 3 mil. For all we know, Rosie can fill a very similar niche. I'm not saying you can't play them as main. Main DPS Tantan is like 3 mil total team DPS as opposed to 4 mil in an Yvonne and Tantan team. Could very well be the same thing with Rossi. So I'm trying to think. What team would I want to test first? Because when that patch drops, I'm going to be all day running it down. Probably for several days, so screw me. torn on which teams I even want to like mentally invest in first.
战场上的生与死，往往只在一念之间。
Because Pog, Panda, or Endman, they can all be good. It just depends on how the Rosie's damage is gonna be. And like Pog on Arts intensity is obviously relatively better for like big deep physical DPS, like if you have Panda or Endman. But for Rosie, who doesn't fully benefit from Pog, it's a little awkward, you know. Endman probably best to invest because everyone has them. True. But like... would Endman be the strongest is the question. Because like none of these comps really make sense. Pog would buff more, but would only buff physical damage, which would make you kind of want to have more into physical damage dealers. Like you might have a better time running Pog and Endman versus Pog and Rossi. If you go Endman or Panda, then Endman and Panda are big physical damage dealers. And I guess then you would really be taking more of the spotlight, you know? I mean, yeah, I definitely can see the value of Pog in physical teams in general. I'm just not sure if he's going to be Rosie best in slot. It's like, again, we really won't know until we see Rosie's numbers. In terms of non-physical Rosie teams, what do we have to work with? Okay, now we're talking my style. Okay, no physical, no breach, no clutch. Okay, I can cook with that. Okay. Here, let me whip up something diabolical. If we throw out Endman and put in freaking Perlica, okay. Perlica, Rosie, Gilberta, do we even need Wolfguard at this point? I feel like we don't even need Wolfguard at this point. Is it just the Anto angle? Anto or Ake Curry? Is all like Ake Curry for Thermite isn't, I mean, let me just think of what this would look like. So you would do auto attack combo. get Curry probably better than Antal. You think? I mean, 20% up though. Like, isn't Link on ult only 20%? And it's only for one person's ult, right? On battle skill, it's like 30% or something. Until you need to use skill and it's kind of so single target. Yeah, I mean... It depends. It really depends on what content we'll be working with. Content is an option for last slot. I mean, I'm not sure if it would be that worth it. It should be okay. You get something. Yeah, we are going all in on the ulti damage. Okay, we're going to have our ult for like 2 mil or something. Okay, maybe not 2 mil. 1 mil ult. And insane on hit damage. Wait, her on hit damage is... Does it tell us what flavor it is? When Rosie scores a critical hit on an enemy affected by Razor Clawmark, do an extra instance of damage when the original is physical damage. So it is probably physical damage. Now I wonder if this would be worth it though, to run Antal. I guess you would need to pro like a skill early as well. It feels like I'm making an Obi-Wan rotation out here. So this first Perlica skill would give us Antal skill, and then the electrocution would proc Gilberta, and then this would proc Rosie. So this would put us at 3 bombs, and then after skill, we're already gonna be at max bone. And like this is why we were going physical route, because you get like 4 bones in like 15 seconds with this team. And we don't really have anything to do for a while here. Yeah, Pog is literally just gonna breach for... I mean, Rosie's dot is physical, her auto attacks are physical, most of her skill is physical, her finisher is physical. Yeah. But is it worth it is the question. Um... So then, what else do we do in this team? Do we just build? We just build a Perlica, freaking Perlica, electrocution stacks, and then turn it into corrosion, and then pretend like we're doing the Obby Universe, you know? Like, we were just entertaining the idea of a no physical consumption team, just to kind of like, you know, put pen to paper. Cause like we were thinking about some potential teams with Panda, Endman, or Pog. But then we're like, okay, but what if you didn't? What if you just didn't? But then it's like, okay, so what the F is this team gonna do? Right? Like, what the F is this team gonna do? You're literally going to be auto-attacking Perlica skill, and then Anto combo. Why the F is it saying Anto combo is 15? Is it really 15? I don't think it was 15. I thought it was 25 or 30. Yeah, it's 25. Why the F is it saying 15? So you would literally just be... yeah, auto-attacking, I guess, for like... half a minute. You don't think Rosie improves any of the existing teams or make teams better than the existing, but that's because we don't know how powerful her damage is. That is literally what will be the make or break. I should add in placeholder dagger? No. Cause I'm not even going to finish this rotation. Like, what the F is this? It's literally just gonna be auto-attacking. We're going to overcap. We're gonna overcap by like 1,000,000 bone stacks. This is like 8 bone stacks with nobody to eat it. Do rotations work in the bedroom? Asking for a friend. Interesting question. You think we're missing a character that'll help Rosie shine? It's awkward, cause it's like... she is a hybrid unit, so she won't fully benefit from the likes of like Pog. So Pog would be relatively more beneficial to someone like Enderman or Panda. And judging from their additions of new ultimate damage gear options that she will probably be using, there is a good chance that her ulti will be a lot of her damage. And her ulti just happens to not be physical. So I could wish a unit to make Rosie shine. What would that unit do? Dude, I don't know. It's hard. She wants to be in a team with... She wants to be in a team with somebody who consumes physical stacks, because she puts with one combo and one skill, she does 3 vulnerability. So you probably run Panda so you don't go poor in SP, right? Right, that has to be the play. You just run Panda. How about a unit that makes it so Breach now works on heat as well? Pollock champ, but it's a special Breach that's like heat and physicals. Interesting. They're running Panda in the showcase? Yeah, that makes sense. She's like Arknights phys everywhere, but electrical. I mean, it's a little different because unlike Arknight pretty much doesn't play into phys at all. Rosie offers vulnerability and increased physical damage taken. So she's definitely meant to be played with physical characters. Arknight, on the other hand, not really. Can we watch the showcase? Yeah, you know what? I think that would help at this point. Let me pull it up. "46 seconds. A 46-second demo.
This is my chance to show Onion what I'm made of. The name of the pack will echo across the land.
Cool animations, okay.
No escape!
Her very long combo animation, 2 parts.
The blade is made!
I like the effect.
An incredible
I mean, wait, do we not see anything here? Do we not see anything of value? Wait, is this the wrong showcase? The showcase in the dead video. Okay, I mean, this was pretty, but it's like, bro, I literally gleaned no useful information from this other than, what? She looks pretty cool, I guess, right? Is it the dev vlog or what? Or the live stream? This
攻击
one.
会对者他的实力强劲，足够独当一面。
What the heck are these subtitles? Why is it in French? Why is French the default? Why should I think I'm French?
洛西是一名带走。早在4号谷地啊，管理员们就已经与狼群氏族的领袖洛西有过接触。在本次版本中，他也将作为一名禁卫干员正式加入管理员的队伍。虽然在敬仰的管理员面前，洛西偶尔也会展露出天真直率的一面，但作为氏族的领导者，他的实力强劲，足够独当一面。洛西是一名兼具施加破防和提供单体输出能力的禁卫干员。 它的特色之处在于能够同时造成法术和物理的混
She
淆效
does
果。
both arch damage and physical damage. Whoa, that's the best part. No, it's the worst
效
part.
果的干员，终结技是他最强力的输
Her
出窗口。
ultimate is her strongest damage output window. Okay, that's why we were cooking the Perlica team. Although that the Perlica team would be like, we would be investing in dumping any potential physical damage we would get from our 5,000 wounds to get a slightly stronger Rossi first.
洛西最多可以进行5段普通攻击，对敌人造成物理伤害。在处决敌人时，
Is it
将额
most
外造成大
characters'
量的物理
biggest
伤害，
window to
恢复一定记忆力。
And
为了
yeah,
体现
you
洛
do
西
be
迅
right.
捷如风的身法，我们特意让他的战技和连击技都能触发
What
2段式
plus
的攻击。
finisher?
洛西的战技血红之影，第一段攻击会对敌人造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。而当目标敌人身上，
She doesn't convert to Vaughn, but it's like if they have Vaughn and an infliction, she eats the infliction, and then she does her double combo.
已经存在破防层数时，洛西则会额外增加第2段攻击，释放狼之魄，对目标造成灼热伤害。需要注意的是，
I mean, I guess not every character is all loaded into the ults. For example, like Endfield, you know, it's loaded into the crush.
击释放的狼之魄造成伤害后，还可以触发洛西的第1天赋灼痕，为目标施加爪印状态。爪印状态会持续使目标受到伤害，且使其受到的物理和灼热伤害提升。洛西若对处于爪印状态的敌人造成暴击后，将进而触发第2天赋沸血，可额外施加1次伤害，并回复一定的生命值。
So
如果
this
目
is
标
all
处于
stuff
燃
we
烧状态
already know.
这个伤害和治疗效果还将得到进一步提升。
And this is the thing that says if she crits, she does more on hit damage.
敌人同时处于破防与法术附着状态时，洛西的连歇技疗影时刻将固定触发2次。第1次攻击会稳定造成物理伤害，而第2次攻击则会消耗目标身上的所有法术附着，根据消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。同时呢，还目标处于燃。
Oh wait, hold
当
up,
敌
hold
人
up.
同时处于破防与法术附着状态时，洛西的连歇技疗影时刻将固定触发2次。第1次攻击会稳定造成物理伤害，而第2次攻击则会消耗目标身上的所有法术附着，根据消耗的层数造成。
Doing physical damage based on the stacks consumed. But unless you either hold the combo or put a million inflictions on at the same time for some reason, you're probably going to be doing it on 1 stack. Ever. Surely it's not ever worth actually doing like a 4 stack consumption. Yeah, surely, right? It's just interesting that that's even an option. Her combo cooldown seems to be like... Hang on.
次攻击触发2次，第1次攻击
The end access timed it as 15. I don't know if that's a placeholder.
会稳定造成物理伤害，而第2次攻击则会消耗目标身上的所有法术附着，根据消耗的层数造成物理伤害，并施加击飞效果。
They
同时呢
keep
还可以
repeating
提
the
升洛
footage,
西
so I
自
can't
身的防御
exactly
与
tell.
抗击伤害。如果管理员们的操作很好，第2次的连接技能够做到精准衔接，还将额外为目标敌人施加1层破防，实现破防层数。
So I don't see a world where you're actually eating multiple element inflictions. Wolf applies 3 stacks and then 1 stack from ult? Wait, what do you mean Wolf applies 3 stacks? Am I stupid? I thought Wolf... Wait. Wolf is 1 stack on skill. 1 stack on combo. Where's the 3rd stack? A5? Bruh, really? I mean, I guess mine is A5. It resets the cooldown of the combo. But then what? Hang on. But then what's proccing the combo? You still need to put another infliction. You still need somebody else to put on an infliction. So that would be a minimum 200 SP ask to do his skill, his combo, his ult, somebody else's skill to put on a infliction or a combo. I mean, let's continue watching.
数的快速叠加。洛西的终结技利爪奇袭，可以在短时间内对敌人造成多段灼热伤害。随后，洛西使用匕首进行2段追击，造成大量的灼热伤害，并施加一层灼热附着。而终结技将在暴击时产生更高的暴击伤害。
So her ult does increased crit damage similar to Evil
作为
One.
近卫干员，高效施加破防，同时。
You wish you did more with the ult than just stand there. Yeah, I would like her to go zipping around, you know. But
呢，也能稳定的引入法术伤害，这是一项它的重要优势。接下来呢，我们也将通过一段实战视频来看看洛西的战斗表现。
there is big brain tech. Rosie combo trigger once enemies have one an infliction. You can take that infliction away for reaction that you eat nothing. Oh, true, true. It's like with last right and talking the thing, but then letting someone else eat it. I mean, obviously last right will lose stuff from that, but wait, hold up. It doesn't necessarily say. Actually, I can't really tell by the description. It says combo sequence 2 consumes arts inflictions, dealing damage and applying lift. It's not too clear if you lose that additional effect if you don't clear anything. Yeah, it's not clear.
这次我们要面对的敌人是年谷行星人啊，我喜欢叫他大斧哥，还是挺抗揍的。开场，我们先使敌人同时进入破防和灼热附着状态，这刚好触发了洛西的连携技。我们一同操作，精准衔接他的第2段连携技，成功一次性对敌人施加了2层破防。之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛西的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。 最后，我们使用洛西的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤雨般的攻击，帅气的解决了敌人的同时，还恢复了一定的生命值。由于洛西的连接技对于法术附着的类型没有任何限制啊，其实它还可以与吉尔菲塔等干员形成良好的配合。那接下来呢，我们再来看一场面对以年谷清道夫为首的多敌人的战斗。开场时，我们先使用吉尔菲塔的战技，将场中的敌人都击倒一起。随后，我们配合狼卫的连携技。 将敌人全都击飞至空中，并使他们破防。紧接着，我们再使用吉亚佩塔和洛西的战技，自然附着加破防的组合刚好。
This is more an advertisement for This is more an advertisement for Gilberto than anyone else.
和大判的连续技进行一波猛烈的输出，最后在洛西的战技命中敌人失衡后，开启吉尔佩塔的终结技，并使用洛西的终结技进行一次华丽的收场。 从刚才的演示里啊，大家可以看到，与合理的法术效果搭配时，洛西可以高效地叠加破防层数。它不仅能配合已有的物理体系的干员，自身也拥有不俗的输出能力，是物理队的全新多面手。
Okay, I mean that was interesting, but I don't think I got any breakthroughs from watching that.
将敌人全都击飞至空中，并使他们破防。紧接着，我们再使用吉亚佩塔和洛西的战技，自然附着加破防的组合刚好触发洛西的连携技。我们精准衔接后，敌人直接被4层破防，配合大判的连携技进行一波猛烈的输出。最后，在洛西的战技命中敌人失衡后，开启吉亚佩塔的终结技，并使用洛西的终结技进行一次华丽的收场。
You can't really glean how much damage her ult is doing either, cause the mob dies before the last hit. I can slow the vid, I mean, I can see what's happening. It's just... no new information is standing out to me.
连接后，敌人直接被4层破防，配合大判的连续技进行一波猛烈的输出。最后，在洛西的战技命中敌人失衡后，开启吉尔佩塔的终结技， 并使用洛希的终结技进行一次。
No, the infliction is applied at the end. As you can see, there is no infliction for this whole thing in
第二
Sila.
卡的终结技，并使用
No infliction for the whole.
洛希的
It's the
终
last
结
hit
技
that
进行一
puts
次
it.
华丽的收场。从刚才的演示里啊，大家可以看到，与合理的法术效果搭配时，从刚才终结技进行一次华丽的收场，并使用洛希的终结技进行一次华丽的连续技进行一波猛烈的输出。最后，在洛希的战绩命中敌人失衡
So,
后，
but she has a stacking crit damage buff similar
并
to
使用洛希的终
Immortal
结技
or
进行一
what?
次华丽的收场。从刚才的演示里啊，大家可以看到，与合理的这些敌人的出现，相信都会对管理员的变为生的环境，最终在清波寨伤害。总的来说，洛希不仅能够作为近卫干，这次我们要面对的敌人是连接技，我们一同操作，精准衔接他的第二段连接技，成功一次性对敌人施加了2层破防。之后呢，我们迅速衔接洛希的战技，给目标施加第4层破防和爪印状态。在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。最后，我们使用洛希的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤雨般的攻击，帅气的解决了。
I'm still not really feeling the Akakuri. If you ult with the correct timing when the grain is still flying, you could combo again from the previous combo. Isn't she just there for Link? But Link on ulti is only 20%. Surely you could have a more meaningful last teammate. No? Thermite Cutter as well, yeah. Thermite Cutter and Link. But don't you only get 1 stack? SP regen, I mean that one depends on how many break nodes there are, right? Or you mean the ult?
的终结技和爪印状态，在管理员猛击消耗破防层数后，我们接上狼卫的终结技，让大斧哥进入燃烧状态。最后，我们使用洛希的终结技，对敌人发起暴风骤雨般的攻击，帅气的解决了敌人。
Like, just going back to the drawing board, I do think it's probably a panda angle just because SP. Cause like if you wanted to, like, you could do a dedicated Rosie OT thing, but it would have a lot of not that productive downtime. Because you're pretty much going to be overstacking in bone, like 8 stacks of bone. How many people has pandas leveled up? Not me, dude. My Enderman is not even leveled up. How many panda dupes do I have? Of course I have all 5. Is my panda starving though? Double bone stacks on his skill. That's kind of crazy. Not that we're probably using his skill because we're down bad for SP. What does his ult even do? Another lift? Double Vaughn? His ult is double Vaughn? That's crazy. But his cooldown is like 20 seconds. If she ain't good with Chan, Pog, or Leafing, you're skipping. I don't think you want to use her with Chen. I mean, I say that, but you can totally just go full phys angle as well. You would have... would you have enough SP for that? Like, you can probably do like 3 or 4 crushes per OT rotation. Is her kit info out? We only know the things we know from the live streams, which is annoying because I mean, to really understand, we have to know her numbers, to know how much we can invest in her as a DPS, or if she's really just sideline. It's really gonna be kind of like a dual DPS team. We need beta server, true. Well, here's the thing, okay? Here's the other thing. As for comp testing, as you can see, my Panda is level 1, my Pog is level 1, my Endman is level 46. Isn't she on like tomorrow? In 2 days. So, I have been invited to a contest thing, a speedrun contest. It will be Umbral Monument speedrun, and I will gain access to an account that will have every operator maxed out. So I will be testing every comp to a speedrun, and we most likely have to use Rosie, so I will be testing every comp for like 3 days straight. Okay. So that will be on the patch drop. We will... So I'm just like scouting out right now to understand which comps we want to think about. Okay. So why don't we just like start scribbling down which comps we want to consider? So there will be Rosie main and Min. Gilberta. Well, this will be probably one of the first teams I'll test. But I'll probably test this with Endman. I'll also try if depending if Rosie's if Rosie damage good, we'll try replacing Endman with Pog if Rosie's damage is really worth it. Or else Panda. Panda would be another substitute for this slot. Leafing is also popular in phys. Oh, that twink boy. I don't don't even know what bro does. I have never looked at his kit once. If you held me at gunpoint, told me, like, asked me what weapon does he equip, dude, I don't even know what weapon he uses. Leaping. Okay, what the hell does he do? A pole arm. Never would have guessed, dude. I thought it was just, I don't know. I have no clue. What does he even do? Swing the pole arm multiple times to do physical damage. Knock down physical susceptibility if they have no bone stacks. He puts 12% susceptibility for 12 seconds. When final striking an enemy with physical susceptibility, he grants Link. And then a knockdown, double knockdown. I mean, the susceptibility isn't much to write home about. The interesting thing is Link, you know. What about Estella? Let me think. How are we solidifying? We have to double dip. We have to have someone we have to 200 SP for a solidification. It's only 6 seconds of susceptibility as well, so I mean, we can press her skill. We can press her skill right after Gilberta ult and then combo and then get this, you know? Plus 3 seconds, so 9 seconds. But still, 15 susceptibility is not like... It's not really too much, you know. Her potential increases it from 6 to 9. But you still have to pay 100 SP for this, so... Because there's no solidification otherwise. The reason we're considering like Pog and Panda is because and Min. Those are like the main three because we are going to have so many votes and we need to get some value out of it. Yeah, like Rosie, her dot is physical. Her own hit damage is physical as well. Her finisher is physical. The only thing that's not is ult. But like... Okay. I'm thinking of the current Umbra Monument. Because that's the thing I'm gonna have to speedrun, okay? Umbra Monument, 2 out of 3 of them in this cycle are trash mobs. Right? Do you even get... Do you even get them to stagger before you kill them? Well, you even get an ult before you kill them. I mean, maybe? Alesh and... Alesh and Estella, I mean maybe. You know, I've never actually used Alesh outside of just getting, you know, the Super Copium Yvonne. Alesh is what? Consuming an art's reaction. And the skill is... solidification. And then 15 SP recovery for 1 stack. And then I guess you get the combo as well. Shatter Team is sick. I have no doubt that it's cool. I've never really played it myself though. Do you have to use the same team for all 3 stages? I don't know the details. I don't even know if it is going to be all 3 stages. For all we know, they're going to say, okay, do the 3rd stage, the one that has free heat inflictions, you know? And that will be that one, you know, will obviously you have to play, you know, completely out of the box. Because, yeah, that boss heat inflictions itself. So you can abuse the hell out of it. Yeah, but they will I think as per the rules, I think we have to use Rossi. Doesn't necessarily need to be main DPS. I think we just need her in the team. But obviously, you know, if you're gonna use her in the team, she better be doing something in that team. Whether that's main DPS or sub DPS. The turn-ins are kind of scuffed, yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised they put so much funding into it. Like, it's a $7,000 prize pool. And for the first 2 rounds of it, they didn't even have anyone streaming it or casting it. So, kinda weird. Kinda weird. I am excited to participate, but I am not exactly sure on how that's gonna end up going. Cause again, I haven't done any physical or heat. It's going to be I'm pretty much gonna be starting from scratch, so I wanted to kind of like run it down today. Like, if nothing else, I should start getting familiar with just the playstyle of like Endman, Panda, Pog, whatever. Just get used to it, okay? So I could just run it down Umbral Monument with level 1 characters and just, you know, experiment. So if I was to pretend like I was getting ready for Rosie, it would be dude, Panda and the dude. Like, what would even be the team that makes sense? Something like this. To pretend like I'm playing Rossi instead of playing freaking PogChamp. 2 out of 3 first placers have been VTubers? Hoggers. Well, I mean, I better learn my physical stuff. They haven't announced it yet. Okay, they haven't announced it, but they reached out to me this morning, so. Oh right, Chen is probably the Rosie stand-in. True. So I legit have no clue what I'm doing with this. I'm just literally going to run it in and just kind of get some feels in. Obviously, since they're level 1, half of my team is level 1, we're gonna go into like normal mode. The mechanics should be the same, right? No, it is not the same. Okay, I guess we're going agony. Agony with level 1 characters. This is going to be agonizing. I mean, hey, it would be good practice for not getting hit, okay? Will I just get one shot by everything? So, dude, I don't even know what the F this team is. Okay, like, what the F is this team? Like, what is even the goal with this fake team? Can you suck these things together? Okay, you can suck them together. Okay, oh, hold up. So, wait, I don't even know how their stupid mechanic works. Okay, you can suck them, you can lift them. So you can't just combo lock them. So wait, hold up. They ate my Endman. Raising them to level 40 only costs T-Pad. Sure. So we probably want to start out with hold on. Do they do the suction at the start? I mean, do they need somebody at the start like every time or what? If the chains aren't removed, so how do the chains work? We need these are all things we need to like figure out, you know. So she got chained pretty much instantly. So like the amount of time it takes to unchain them is kind of ridiculous though, is it not? Ow, I died. I wonder if there's like a ranged character that can easily target them. Like I could switch to Wolf Guard maybe. Okay. Okay, well, you have to go kind of close. You have to go kind of close. The range in this game is not that high. Like, there's the problem with playing this team is that there is no aim in this team. Like, there is no reason for me to like put on heat infliction other than triggering I mean, I guess the trigger Gilberta, but then she gets freaking eaten, and then it's awkward, and I don't even get to my lift, you know. What is that really slowly falling meteor? Insane DPS we're doing out here. It's highly suggested you focus on the green birds. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... Hold up. Do they always take... Do they always take Gilberta or what? Cause hang on, I'm just trying to see. They took her again. Yeah, I know, pulling them together is huge. But do they always take Gilberta? She's like standing to the side. Is she gonna get taken? Yeah, she got taken again. Okay, if I switch like Wolfguard to third. If I switch Wolfguard to third, well, they take him instead. We gotta optimize all this so we can know how we're gonna play. It's RNG. Ain't no way. They're racist towards Gilberta. Canonically, she loves that kind of stuff. Wait. Really? I don't remember reading that in the story. cheats part of this team doing its job by being a sacrifice. True. Can you spam swap characters to stop them from getting taken? Okay, well, first off, let's see if they still take Gilberta now that it switched to a different slot. Let's see. They took, okay, no, they took Envin this time. Alright, they did take Envin that first time, huh? Okay, I've been spam swapping and they already winked my Envin. If you use Chen's skill and combo, then you can interrupt first chain. Yeah, let me try that. I can't lift the one that's doing the chain. Yeah, I can't lift the one that's doing the chain. I can lift the smaller ones. But like freeing, dude, hear me out. Hear me out. Oh, and you mean Envincion? Oh, hang on, I missed. Group them and Chen lift. I don't know. I mean, I can try. Okay. I'm already binded. Yeah. And not even the crystal saves them. Ow. It was a good idea though. I have a crazy idea though. What if... This is going to sound cheesy, okay? But what if the speedrun strat? Okay, hold up. Let me devise the speedrun strat. This is a crazy strat that I'm about to disclose. What if you just let Rosie get taken and then play your best team? So I would play like Yvonne Tantan. And I would reset until Rosie gets taken. Or would that be trolling? Because I feel like running around 10 seconds to free your person kind of is pretty bad, you know? But that would be like a comp we could test. Okay, we could like do this. Maybe not Tantan. Where the heck? So we would do like Yvonne, Gilberta, device drop. I kinda want to keep disqualified. Didn't use Rosie. No, she's in the team. She's in the team. Okay. I don't like. I'm pretty sure this will die before Yvonne gets her ult. So we could do this. We can do this, and pretend like this. Actually, I'm not gonna let a panda replace Rosie. We'll pretend that Rethinking is Rosie. Okay. When you have range, breaking chains is way faster. Okay, maybe I just need to break the chains. Snowshine and Catcher can block the instant kill for the chains. Oh, that's an idea. Oh wait, what the F? This is the wrong page. Can Ember tank with the shield? Good question. Dude, imagine. Okay, hold on. First, let me try doing it. Let me. Okay, you know what? Okay, screw the sacking idea. We will try to do the mechanic. Okay, we will pretend like we're doing the mechanic.
很不错哦。
I will go break the chains. Okay, we will pretty much go for the chains right off the start. I feel like just don't use SP at the start. Do the mechanic and then start the fight. But it kind of takes a second for it to happen, you know? Also, targeting, dude, you love to see it. You love to see it, you know? I love to see Wolfguard turn around and shoot stuff behind him. Okay. But now the thing is, now they're all in Africa, you know? Maybe I can drop like a vertical on them at the start. So immediate go vertical right off the bat. And then go over to free my people.
该亮出獠牙了。
Oh wait, I have an idea. I have a big brilliant idea. Instead of running... Okay, watch this. Instead of running between all three... Okay, watch. I'll run to one, and then I'll... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. For some reason, I was thinking that swapping would make me take my teammate's place, you know? So I was thinking I could swap back. Okay. What are the tourney rules? Dude, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, as far as I know, they can even just be like, oh, it's only stage 3, which means that I would need to conjure some really funny rotation. My idea is still faster than not doing it. I mean, yeah, I guess we just have to suck it up, right? Oh wait! Tom speed buff! Speed buff to run around! Okay, that would be crazy. And you touch the whirlpool, okay? Which means you can pretty much get that started right off the start. Hold up. Will that be worth it though? But then you would have to be running Tantan. I mean, you could totally run Tantan, right? Hopefully it's not use Rosie and Tantan. Wait, hold up. But 2 rounds ago, did they force like what? Gilberta and Yvonne or something? Yeah, Tintin is unlocked to cryo, but it would still be a little weird. So they did do all 3 stages. So it's like the cumulative time, right?
准备好出远门了吗？
Well, I mean, at least Yvonne and Gilberta make sense. Okay. Tantan and Rosie is a little weirder. It's not completely outlandish, but it is definitely, yeah. It is definitely not ideal. Your guess is stage 1 and 3. Yeah, but stage 2 is the one that sucks the most ass, and they're probably gonna make us do it, right? Why would they make us not do all 3? Okay, watch this. The movement speed. Where's my whirlpool? Oh, there it is. Look at this movement speed. Look how fast I am. And then touch the whirlpool again, get the speed bump. I don't know. Is that a thing? Look at how fast I'm going, guys. Look at this movement. Is that not tap? Stage 2 is kind of lame to do on Launch TBH because the bosses are kind of stationary. That's fair. Honestly, with maze is really not that bad. This is such a feels weird combo with random ton in it. Meteor incoming. So when they're not grouped, it's going to be kind of bad. But it doesn't seem like you can keep them grouped, though. They stop getting pulled. My converter! I don't know how I feel about the movement speed thing. I mean, certainly, you know, since we'll have everything maxed, so it's not like we'll be doing no damage. If you kill it fast enough, it doesn't chain again. Yeah, it should die fast enough I mean, I'm not 100% sure to how the tournament will work, but we'll see. The contest. It's not a tournament, it's a contest. So back to the drawing board. This will probably be the baseline teams. Some other teams I'd be curious for is if you go full phys with like Rossi, Endman, Paul, Gilberta, right? You wouldn't get to combustion here, but maybe it's not. Maybe it might be better to get full physical shown there. Stage 1 just seems unfun to speedrun. 2 and 3 I could see it. Stage 2 I didn't really like when I played it. The stage 3 we definitely have to go with a different team. I think with stage 3 we go well, we would still need Wolf if we want combustion, right? I can't wait whether we want it or not. Because alright, Gilberto's gonna be fried in here. Never mind, she's gonna be fried in this one. But I don't know how important the combustion is gonna be. Cause we don't have any numbers, right? God, her teams are so awkward. Also, this place is tanking my frames for some reason. Yeah, like It's awkward. Rosie, she has some arts damage in her kit, but she wants to be paired with physical units. And Pog buffs physical damage with reach, which Rosie will not completely benefit from. Rosie will also need a source of combustion. You can do either Wolfguard or Gilberta and any heat unit, such as Akikaring, now without being worth it over what is the gun that Wolfguard uses?
新任务
Carnival, right? What is this? 14.4 arch damage taken? It should be 14.4. Oh, that's one consuming. I don't know if we're doing that. Is Wolf AoE? Dude, I've never used him either. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm just getting some AoE. I mean, we'll take a look. I'm not 100% sure to how like the suction immunity works, cause like you can see I could pull them at the start, right? But then no, it's definitely not AoE. Okay, his skill is definitely not AoE. And also, apparently Gilberta can get abducted in the middle of her suck right there, and then ow, she just got slapped. She can literally get abducted in the middle of her skill. So this is a Wolfguard skill. But then his combo... Yeah, I don't know. Slap, slap. Hang on, I have to see it just to see it, okay? There's no shine attack. Yeah, Estella is also AoE. How useful will that be though? Like, do we really need the infliction to be AoE though? We only use it as a means to get a Rosie combo. And for that, and the Rosie combo has decent AoE from what we saw, right? Right? Hold up.
伤害后，还可以触发去使目标受到伤害，且使其受到的物理和灼热伤害提升。
Only if enemies are nearby. Basically, sponsored by Gilberta.
将进而触发第二天赋废血，可额外施加一次伤害，并回复一定的生命值。如果目标处于 洛西的连歇技疗影时
Anything grouped by Gilbert has good AoE trill.
是新的外勤任务吗？
As long as it's not like a strict single target attack. Okay, I need to see this tag. Okay, look at this Gilberta, okay? Wait for it. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. That's not the timing. That's not the timing. Okay, they love Gilberta. They really love her. I suck ass at this. I suck ass at this. I was thinking I would have to do it before the animation starts, but I guess I can probably wait till after. She lives! Ow, but I don't. You need to do it something like 3 or 4 times, but think of the uptime. Okay. That's going to be like 30 seconds that you're not running around like a monkey floor, you know? If it's inconsistent, it's like, I mean, it on paper, it's not inconsistent. Okay, I mean, I'm learning the timing, okay? Like, I'm already laughing. The awkward thing is there's a lot of balls at the same time. She still died. And Wolfguard died as well. I know he's still alive. You need both guards in case one is changed? No, you don't. You just need a lot of resets, right? Something like this is just a reset until you get the ideal run angle. It is a multi-day event. And oh, there you go. That was clean. Okay. It's a multi-day event, and you get basically several days to get the best run you can get. Well, that would mean something to consider. Yeah, Snow Shine can prevent your prevent a unit from getting killed by the one-shot. That might be useful tech for the speedrunning. Because I feel like running around to free the unit will take more time. You hate the second stage a lot more than the first stage. I did not like the second stage either. The flame AoE, it was like positioned in a way that where you want to stand on the inside, but it felt like you still got hit on the inside. Or just sack. I mean, my other idea was literally just play cryo team with Tantan or whatever and just sack Rosie. Do tournament accounts have P5 or just P0? I would imagine P0. I don't know if 4 stars, I mean 5 stars. I don't know if 5 stars will be P0 or P5. Cause that might make a big difference. Like for example, if Portalica was P0, she would freaking suck, okay. P0 Portalica, yikes.
准备好出远门了吗？地江号，我已就位。
If you do the mechanic normally, the character gets out faster than shooting through the mechanic. True. Having no sign is already a diva. I was just thinking Saki might be good. Also, I feel like I just want to run it down on this boss just to get a just to get like more used to it, you know, this one boss, because I feel like I didn't spend that much time with it. Being in level 1 will help because it'll make it really obvious when I get hit. Well, let's start the way we would start in the Rossi team, which would be we have to do a reaction. Ow! Come on! We would do a reaction and then we would start stacking phys. I think I did a pro gamer move where I cancelled my wolf guard skill. Dude, check this out, we're removing the health bar. A Wolfguard procs combo of him inflicting himself. That's insane. Ow. We can precast convert this skill so it just goes off faster. Ow. Who's my top 3 favorite characters? Perlica, Rossi, and who's third? So yeah, Ometis does an interruptible attack shortly after the start, so I can just delay a little bit for that. Ow. I mean, Gilberto's pretty cute. Ow. If I'm gonna sit on one skill, which skill would it be? Oh, I whiffed everything. Oh, I tanked something. That's insane. Actually, do we wanna wait? And we can just hold Chenska. I just realized I don't need to be using Wolfguard skill. Also, he totally did the thing early that time. I think he's aggroed to one of my teammates right now. I was actually living for a second. Insane damage.
弹药补充完毕，别挣扎了。
Wolfguard will consume nature's stack and make Rosie unable to consume. I mean, it is what it is. That's just to get the convert to combo. I guess we do need to. That's what the second Wolfguard skill is for. So we do converter skill and then Wolfguard combo and then another Wolfguard skill to put on a new stack. Oh wait, no. It has to be the other way around. We have to start with, or else he doesn't put a heat infliction with his skill. It has to be a Wolfguard skill, and then Gilberto's skill, and then whatever the hell happens.
周末地一定会继续前。
I can just completely miss the precast. Oh wait. We have to wait for the Wolfguard, for the Converter skill to resolve before doing Wolfguard combo. So do not press the shiny button. Okay, now I can press the shiny button. Okay, that is what the combo would do. Okay, then we start panning. No! The shiny button is hard to resist. Something I need to do here is I need to count how many times it actually stacks. Because I don't know how many stacks it actually makes. So this time I'm going to just focus on stacks. So let him do his thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, where did they go? Did he actually get hit by the other one, or does he just explode? Yeah, he does get rid of your SP regen during that, so it's kind of annoying. Oh, he consumes them, okay. Ow. So it's probably definitely going to be a panda angle for this, maybe. For this particular boss, because of the SP. The SP shortage. Oh. As long as you eat his stacks, he shouldn't do the big explosion, right? Although I'm kind of trying to like look at the attack patterns. Like that's the first time he started with that jump. Hello. I'm doing okay. We're trying to figure out what the F is going on with physical and heat teams. And like specifically for the context of Rossi, you know. Wait, what the F happened? There was one stack. He got one stack and it went away. Four, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. I wonder if you can double dodge that. Actually, let's see if you can double dodge it. Oh, never mind, the stacks are gone. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. I'm gonna let him get it. Okay. I might have just glitched. So there's a small delay between the two. Am I dead to dots? Oh, no, I'm not. You can't speak, fluently speak English, is that fine? Yeah, I mean, I can read your messages just fine. Wait, combustion can't kill you, that's interesting. Oh. So there's the reason we're into this thing right now is for 2 reasons. One, to test some physical things, and 2, just because we're going to be speedrunning this for an upcoming challenge, and I need to get more used to it. Like I just, you know, I did a run of it on release. All of them took like 15 minutes, but you know, those weren't optimized runs by any means, you know. So it would help to get used to the patterns. It kind of sucks because I'm going to have to play a Rossi team, and I don't really know if there's any team that is like similar enough. I mean, I could play a physical team, but it's like my physical units aren't even built, so I won't even be getting a proper showcase. Wait, I dodged it there. You still get combusted, but I dodged it. He's freaking targeting the other NPCs. Yeah, I dodged that one as well. The combustion is unavoidable. People were complaining about it. Then just don't let him get the first stocks. Or just use Perlica. Perlica instantly gets rid of it. I just dodge cancel on my combo. I'm so cool. What is Reddit not complaining though? Why complain about our 15 minutes of content? I mean, sure, there's been some spotty design here and there, you know. Especially the first Umbral Monument, I was really not enjoying the puddle. Yeah, you can just outrange it. Wait, he just double dipped. Wait, he just did it twice. He just did it 3 times. That's crazy. What the F is Mania? Okay, yeah, you can't. Oh wait, he's just spamming it. So dodge the rockets and then outrange the slam. Oh, that time it did not outrange it. Yeah, that's weird. Why does he do it like 3 times there? Whatever. And not like that's actually gonna be happening in real play though. You can do it? Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm trying to think of what I could do to best prep. I guess we go back to the drawing board and just prep a rotation, right? But it's like, what? Like, okay, yes, I will need a rotation for like a boss scenario, but there is no boss scenario. These 3 Umbral Monuments, none of them are situations where you would do an entire boss rotation, you know? This one, the first one is ads. The second one has 2 enemies, right? It's 2 enemies, right? And the third one is 1 enemy, but he inflicts himself with heat infliction, which means you don't play like a normal team. You could theorycraft teams that would be best for each set of mechanics. Yeah. Like, I'm really leaning towards... I don't know. Actually... Yeah, you can probably do different teams. Just play for 48 hours during the tournament. True. I mean, when she's out, the best thing you can do is just grind, you know. Because understanding how each fight works in the context of whatever Rossi team with whatever gear you have is going to be much important. Like... I don't know. It really depends on what the numbers are. Like, for the 3rd round, I would... Running someone like... If you run like Perlica, you can get like a max electrocute on top of your... maxed corrosion. You could probably get both of them for free because of the stacks. But You probably drop Wolfguard if you want that, but I don't know how good the combustion is for Rosie's damage. It's so weird. Okay, wait, hold up. Maybe I am seeing Ake Curry after all. Wait. Yeah, okay, hold up. Because we're bringing Wolfguard for heat inflictions and... Oh wait, hold up. If you put nature infliction on, and he will combust himself, you know. And I guess we can also quickly confirm the power of corrosion here. Wait. I mean, corrosion should just be 1-to-1 with whatever the value is. I mean, okay, well, it says they have resistance, so we'll double check. Look, I'm doing him a solid. I'm giving him max inflictions. Okay, ow. Oh, I guess this won't be that helpful. Wait, why can't I see damage numbers? Oh, I guess I can. 14 damage. But because there's some funny damage reduction that's going on, you know. 224 on 0 stacks. So let's put this let's be here for you. Okay. 274, 287. I mean, I guess I was thinking after the enraged phase. This will refresh the maximum value. I have no SP. Oh wait. Okay, let's just redo that from scratch. So our control is 140. I should probably be auto-attacking for the SP here. I pretty much would just need to keep up this corrosion, but it does. I think I used all my SP, so I'm gonna be cut. I can work with the second one. Never mind. Oh wait, no, never mind. I didn't get it. Annoying. I mean, I can test with. I can just test with level 1 or level 2. It doesn't have to be level 4. So we can just go for a quick cheeky level 2 corrosion. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. I don't think we really got to fight anything with resistance. Yeah. Oh. Okay, work with me here. I'm not asking for much, okay? I'm just asking... Bro. I'm literally giving you a hug so you don't run off to Africa. Yeah, we'll have to test, like, at the very end. I mean, just to get it... If we can see just a number, then that'll give us a good idea of if it's giving us any more value than the expected value. $186. Okay, 186, 140. That is a 30. That is a 33% increase for 2 stacks. And what gear is my? How much earth intensity do I have? Ember will make it easier. I mean, it's not about making it easier. We're just messing around right here. And we're going to be speed running it. So it's not about easy. It's about speed. Oh, we are on arts intensity sets. %73%. And tier 2 corrosion is what? 12% max? Or... $16 times 1.73. So we are observing a 32%, almost 33%, when it should be 27.7. So it's... That seems to imply that it only has like... It's only gonna be like 10% res or something. A story trailer is out. Okay, you know what? We might as well take a look at it. I already have it open. So it's not like corrosion was super OP, but it's not definitely nice.
In every heroic tale of rap, the greatest legend will always be... Yes! hidden treasure of the Emin. I want to walk the same path as great heroes like the Emin. Oh, gotta find treasure.
Is that a cabbage? Oh, never mind.
Thanks for the game.
She's really cute. How the hell is she holding that chest? Denied. A crazy negotiation. I can't believe the dude actually filled his half of the deal. Wait, what the heck did that just say? Vincolata. So, surely means something like bye bye in Italian or something.
A hero's journey is never a smooth one.
She like her colors are so saturated compared to all the other kids. She's like the total main character, and then everyone else is just total NPC.
Rossi, c'è la riunione del clan.
Sì, arrivo!
Viensa el Lupo. I have no clue what that means, but oh, that was cool. She's cute. I like her. Is her banner on Monday or Sunday? It should be... God, I always forget the exact time. It's in 2 days, right? Can we just see by the... Is the banner up the second the old banner is gone? Oh, that's helpful. UTC -5. Dude, I suck ass at your UTC time zone. Sunday. So, I guess I'm probably going to chill tomorrow. And then as soon as she drops, I'm going to be streaming non-stop for like multiple days to test on the test server. The tournament server. Essentially a test server. I will get to use maxed out. I mean, is it P0 or P5? Like, stuff like that really will mean a lot, because some 5 stars kind of suck at P0. But yeah, we're gonna be testing all the comps then. I guess I don't really have too much else I can do right now. I mean, I can set up the spreadsheets maybe, but... Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Sunday 12 p.m. for SEA. So wait, isn't that... That's in like... That means it's gonna be like Monday in my time, right? Monday for freedom people. One day, or is it sooner? Dude, I'm so bad at time zones. Yeah, Asia server gets it. It's like 12 hours earlier, right?
带着你的心飞来了。
Oh, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. is noon. Wait. No, 12 p.m. is midnight. So you guys get it. You guys get it in like what? 24 hours from now, right? 24 hours and 18 minutes. And then it'll be 36 hours for me. 12 p.m. is noon. Wait. Okay, add me to the list of 85 or something, I guess.
这儿呢，管理员。
Asking ChatGPT. UTC -5 to EST. Sunday 12 EST. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So that's noon, right? 12 EST is noon. 12 p.m. Wait, PM is noon, right, guys? 12 p.m. is noon. AM is midnight. 12 p.m. is noon. Okay, so 12 p.m. So it's 12 noon. Okay, I'll see you guys at noon. Wait. Let me confirm. Oh wait. No, tournament doesn't start until Monday on noon. So it's 1 day later. Well, we're still gonna be live on Banner Drop to pull and whatever, so it'll probably be 13 p.m. Monday. Wait, so is it on Monday or is it on? Is it tomorrow? I mean, wait. Okay, 12 midnight. If it's midnight today, that means it's Saturday. 24 hours will be midnight on Sunday, and then Asia gets it. 36. 36 for me. So it's dropping on Sunday in the middle of the day for US time. And then the tournament starts on the 30th. So that's 1 day later. So I'll have the whole day to... Okay guys, am I leveling up Endmin or Panda? So I can test in that 1 day.
还在等什么吗？
I don't even know who I want to vote or poll champ. Like I don't know. Like I would actually prefer if the tournament just opened at the same time as the server, so I could just learn the comps over there before I invest. What about not leveling up in safe maps? Yeah, that would be the responsible thing to do. I mean, okay, Okay, so you know what? You know what I'll probably be doing then? I will set up sheets. I'll set up some basic sheets for like Enderman, Panda, Pog, and then we'll do Rossi Theorycrafting when she releases. I can borrow accounts, I guess so. But it's like, I feel so bad for borrowing accounts on patch drop. Cause it's like, I don't want to deprive somebody who is pulling for a new character to play the new patch. I mean, well, I guess there's not a new patch, but to play the new character on drop, you know. Yeah, like that's the thing, like if I've learned anything from today's mini Theorycraft session, it's that we don't really know what will be good until we understand more about how much damage does Rosie do? How much damage does combustion buffer damage? How important is crits for her increased damage? How much crit damage does she get for free? All that stuff. Because it's like, okay, you need someone to consume the ludicrous amount of bone stacks she puts out. Endman, Panda, PogChamp. You have one of the three options. PogChamp gives Breach, which will benefit her damage a bit, but not as much as it would benefit like a pure physical, because her ultimate is heat damage, so maybe that won't be ideal. But at the same time, a Pog will give a lot of SP back, which might be good for SP econ. Panda doesn't need any SP, and Endman, relatively speaking, is the most SP hungry, because you get SP return, which will not give you energy when consumed. But Endman will give some buffs as well, so it's like, to really understand which one will be the best, we have like a missing variable, like too many missing variables, that make it something that we can't really solve for. Or can we? I guess we totally can, but I need to set up the sheet. They're creating a problem to be solved by the next character after. That would be so slimy. To release a character that has no place, you know? I mean, would it be the first time I've seen a gacha do that? I've seen plenty of gachas release a character that have, you know, absolutely no synergy except with the character after. Yeah. Because, like, I don't know. I'm thinking of like coconut in Wuwa. Coconut and Cartesia. Either they release Cartesia without coconut or coconut without Cartesia. Obviously, they cannot release their flagship character, big DPS, whatever, as before having the teammate. So they have to just do it the other way around, you know? It's better to have a support that doesn't have their main DPS than a main DPS who doesn't have their support. But I mean, that being said, don't think it's such a case of black and white. In Rosie's case, definitely Rosie should have more of a role. Hypergriff likes to make family units work together, so you're saying that... I mean, obviously she is kind of heavily implied to be played with, Wolfguard. You saw some negative reviews saying the current Umbral Stage 3 was made for Rosie. Really? I mean... Oh, it's true! And you know, I was wondering... Why the heck does her combo have a thing that says... does more damage based on infliction stacks? I was thinking, what world would enemies be getting many infliction stacks in a short period of time? And that's probably why. That's such a specific thing though. But it's like, it really can just be anybody. Anybody, any operator can really take huge advantage out of free inflictions. Outside of voicing, you just literally take any super valuable reaction. For arts teams, you can take just throw electrocution in there. Throw Perlica in there. Top Perlicas go boom! You get a huge electrocution. Tier 4. Massive. You can drop the Converter skill and get a huge corrosion. There's you can do anything with it. Literally anything. Okay. And normally inflictions are a good thing. Okay, inflictions are good. They buff the boss, but you can use them to your benefit. In many ways. Except Yvonne and Last Rite, they're found dead in a ditch.
"再推演一次作战计划，如何？"
Oh, on the earlier topic, I was saying that maybe you don't need Wolfguard. Alright, like... If you have Gilberta, you can just... act a courage skill and get your combustion therm from that. Where's the Umbra Monument where you have to do all 9 stages in one stage with one team? Dude, that honestly, I would be so down for something like that. I think that would be sick. In the same 10-minute timer, nonetheless. Imagine that. But seriously, about real months, why haven't we gotten a boss? Why has there not been like a real boss? It's like been just pretty much elite mobs and trash mobs. A 10-minute timer with 9 stages, so about 1 minute a stage. I mean, surely doable, right? Surely doable. Imagine you get to keep... let's say you get to keep OT energy between stages, okay? So maybe you spend 1 stage ramping up and then you unleash to quickly burst down the next stage.
"你来指挥。"
符合逻辑的选择。
Yeah, some stages can be blown past without using ults. Some stages really died really fast. I mean, of course, it would need to be properly balanced, but I'm just saying, you know, a gauntlet like that might be pretty fun.
有的你感受大地的力量，细数他们的罪行，看准了，给你消消火，想起来了，急救军，让我们轻松的解决，细数他们的罪
I
行。
think the ult starts for potato stages. I think it's nice, but at the same time, it's kind of brain dead because you do now that you do the exact same thing every time, you know. You like that it's brain dead because it's just farming? I mean, sure.
逻辑，本不一人，感受大地的力量。看准了，冷静。
Probably faster to kick Ivana. I mean, she's doing some good AoE damage, okay? Kind of. Probably faster to gear last, right? I feel like they've been holding off on wanting to pressure players with like a hard ending game. It's just how long will they keep holding off, you know? Because again, it's quickly getting to that point where Theorycrafting is getting kind of confusing because nobody knows what to actually optimize for, you know? My calculations are for 0 energy start boss fights, which we have exactly 1 of in Rock Solid. So who knows like what the quote unquote proper thing that's going to be a baseline is going to be, or maybe the thing is there is no baseline, you know. You dislike how they first pull out on Re-Crisis boss? Yeah, they pretty much turned all the Re-Crisis bosses into how fast can you one-shot this team? One-shot this boss, right? It's just funny one-shot shenanigans now. Oh wow, I just killed the freaking punching bag in 20 seconds or whatever, you know? And I have some people comment on my videos where it'll be like, oh, why are you not pre-casting or whatever? It's like, bro, the point isn't to kill Rogding the bone-crushing fist as fast as possible. I'm just showing a full rotation from 0, you know? A quote-unquote proper rotation, you know? But instead, it's just damage per screenshot. Hey! I just reset 500 times until I crit all my things, and look, I killed him in 2 hits. Yeah, it's literally turned into damage per screenshot. Cause the thing with like Endfield, I think the way Endfield energy and whatever, I think it's all designed pretty well. Which is why it makes sense that Monument, which is the quote-unquote end game, is designed with 0 energy because it forces you to learn the team properly, right? And learn what you need to do to have enough energy to get to your ult. And you don't just get it for free. So that's why I think zero energy is probably the most... It makes the most sense, because starting for anything where you start for full energy is kind of a joke anyway. You know, you just kill one shot everything. Am I excited for the washing cow poo event? The what event now? Excuse me. You come back to see red energy? No, this is normal. This is normal. Don't worry, it's fine. See, look, this battery is making it stirring. I didn't mess up. I didn't mess up money. This is my creation. This is my crazy creation. Okay. But we were just talking about like how Theorycrafting has like no standards. People don't like. We, the Theorycrafters, we don't even know what's the Theorycraft around. But of course, it makes the most. It makes the most sense to start from zero, you know. Although, like in the grand scheme of things, currently all the content is kind of not hard enough to even justify the need for any optimized rotations. But as these gacha games go, there's typically something eventually that kind of, you know, demands a bit more. Do I post blueprints? I don't know if you want my blueprints. They should make a factory voting contest. True. You know what they should do? Plop a bunch of... Dude, imagine PvP factory. You just plop, like, a bunch of creators into a fresh AI scene, and you're like, okay, your goal is to produce this, and this. Whoever does it, and then you're rated based on like 3 things: time, space, complexity. You know, just like a programming problem. You want to make it as fast as possible and like as efficient as possible, and also in like the least amount of space as possible. You know. I mean, that's totally something that is probably out of the scope of interest for the average gacha player. But then again, I feel like Endfield is kind of not directed at the average gacha. I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't, you know? Yeah, with limited resources, they're like, okay, you have 80 copium inputs, you have 200 originium, you only have 50 conveyor belts you can use, you know? Go make something crazy, you know? And you're confined to a 20 by 30 square or something, you know? That would be cool. Like training simulations, but in contest form, like kind of, but like more restricted, okay? Or like restrict common things that people have gotten used to, and force people to like think outside the box, you know? For example, maybe you want them. It's like a battery competition, but you're like, okay, but you only have access to, I don't know, 2 grinding units or something. Oh, does that just mean making it half efficiency? No, I don't know. Figure something out, right? I don't know. Okay, maybe that was a bad example, but you get the idea, right? Anyways, Endfield RTS with factory voting, dude. Imagine Endfield RTS with player versus player tower defense and building factories. How's that for replayability? Anyways, I don't really have much else for you guys today, unfortunately. I feel like I kind of expected to be able to prep more things, but after actually looking at physical and Rosie, it seems that I really don't have too much I can actually get ready. And it doesn't really even feel like I'm gaining anything from smashing my weird physical team into Umbral Monument. Like, I'm not... any knowledge gained, like maybe dodging certain attacks might be useful, but it doesn't matter because it's like I'm going to need to know which attacks I'll need to dodge in the context of a Rosie team, you know? So it's like it doesn't feel that useful. Like my initial plan for this stream would be I wanted to legit run it down with like a level 10 physical team against a boss and just learn the boss inside and out, and I was thinking that would be productive, but I just don't feel like it is, you know? Well, it's like in my pretending to be Rosie team, it's not like I exactly have a goal for the rotation, so it's like it's weird, you know? It's weird. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here nonetheless. We will be very busy. Very, very busy in a couple of days. And we'll have plenty to do then when Rosie's actually out. So I guess what I'll be doing until then is I will be doing my homework. I will try to set up some spreadsheets for physical things. Cause it is definitely more physical than heat. I was worried I would have to learn all the units. I mean, it's mainly Enderman, Panda, or Pog, and Wolfguard. Those are like the 4 units of interest that I haven't researched extensively that will be of interest to Rosie. Now, again, that's not a comprehensive list. There's, you know, Rosie is definitely one of those units that can work with a lot of units. Like, some people were saying Shadow Team sounds fun. That you can run her with a pure physical team. You can run her with a full arch damage team and get a huge ult. Yeah, but I guess I'll do some homework so we can. So when we get to her release, we will at least have something to start with. Can Leaf Bane be playing with her? Leaf Bane doesn't really offer too much for her. He gives like double bone stacks on his ult, and he gives some physical susceptibility, which, I mean, at that point you can just use Pog or something, you know. Ember stocks? I haven't looked into Ember actually. Let me quickly take a look. What the heck does Ember do? I mean, any character that can put heat infliction can be used. Like, you can use Ake Curry, you know. Heat damage, knockdown from her skill, knockdown from a combo. You definitely don't need any more stagger. I mean, not stagger. You definitely don't need any more bone stacks in this team. In one skill rotation, Rosie is putting freaking 3 bones by herself. So yeah, she kind of like takes that same similar niche as like Chen, being like a bone stacking bot, except she's going to do a little more damage. And actually, not a little more, probably a lot more. I imagine her to be at least on Tantan level for damage. At least, probably more. So I guess I'll just wait and see. But I will prep what I can, and I guess I will send you guys off for today, cause I don't have anything more today. But I appreciate you guys coming to hang out nonetheless. I know it was a bit of a shorter stream today, but we have a busy schedule ahead of us. I didn't sleep that well today, cause I was woken up with the news about the competition thingy, and that one's been keeping me up. Where can I send you guys out to? I'll send you guys to... Wait, did she just go offline? Bro, she just went offline. Oh my god, my timing was almost abysmal. That's awkward. Okay, I found someone. I found someone. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out in this short little stream. Sorry, I don't have any more for today. I don't have I mean, I'm gonna work on some boring cheating, and it's like not exactly gonna be exciting, so I'll just do that on my own time. And I will see you guys again on Rosie release. Okay, Rosie release. We will have. I will be doing polls and initial theory crafting on the first day, and then on the second day onwards, I will be testing every team and putting them all to the test, trial by fire, in Umbra Monument speedrun competition with $7,000 prize pool. So that's what we have an exciting week ahead. Make sure to !Plushy and pick up one of these for yourselves. She's only on sale for unlimited time until April 7th. So if you, wait, I never made the command on YouTube. I should probably make a command on YouTube for it. I don't know why I have to make it on both platforms separately, but okay, hold up. Let me quickly do that. Stream elements is kind of changed. Plushy. Okay, there. And now you can do one on YouTube as well. Exclamation mark Plushy. Stream elements? Hello? Okay, well, wait. Okay, whatever. I'll fix it later. Okay, but you can find the link in my Discord. If you're not in my Discord, you can. Oh wait, you know what would be more effective if I just link it. I'll just link it for anyone interested, and let us raid us, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Right, Sunday at noon as the time, right? Something like that. Okay, in about 36 hours. They do have follower or sub only chat. So if you want to copy paste this raid message, feel free. Not midnight. No, midnight is for Asia server. So it's gonna be 12 hours later. So 36 hours from now. 36, right? It's something like that. Yeah. You'll be able to tell by checking the banner time on your server. Anyways, thank you for hanging out, and we'll see you on Sunday.